Ash, not one chair?
What you got there, Ashley? Huh?
Bunch of hopefuls.
I mean, tell you the truth, I really wouldn't have noticed it if people...
MP, let's stay with the draft for a moment.
Mhm.
A big part of the reaction to your selection was the fact that Shep Owens, your biggest...
I mean, look, Shep would be a great track and field player. I mean,
Wow.
all you got to do is run fast, jump high, and you get a medal. You feel me what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, but if you want to be the best hoop in the world, you got to shoot, you got to defend, you got to...
MP, you know we keep it real on here. I got to ask you, man to man, how do you respond to Shep Owens calling you out on his reality show?
Oh, wow.
This dude took shots at you. He took...
Yo, honestly, that's just who he is. He's a trash human being who has no class.
Wow.
That's all I'm going to say.
We got real beef. Let's make some hamburgers. Tell him how you really feel, young blood.
Am I wrong? Doing what he did, he should be embarrassed, but he's not because he has no self-awareness to know when he's gone too far. Like, that was too far.
Yeah.
I mean, like, fam, you could debate who won the war of words, but you're not.
Well, this has been unforgettable, and I'd love to continue this conversation, but unfortunately, we are out of time. MP, thank you for joining us.
Wait, so that's
It's
it?
been a real pleasure. Yeah, and then we got to wrap things up, but you have been a tremendous...
Brandon Rutko is next in, well, the wreck, of course. Okay, walking it up a little bit, gave him a little hezzy. All right, he goes up. Oh, wait a minute. Did you just see that? Finishing on the right? No, with the left. I don't know what he did. No blinker. It's all quite a lane change at freeway speeds. Nicely done.
Here we have two first-year head coaches, Steve. That being said, how long does it take for teams to learn? Learn a new system under these new coaches.
Kevin, is easy. You have a veteran team, less time. If you have a younger team, it could take some time. You just have to be patient if you have younger guys.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Jones. Then it's Collins. And it's Sohan in at the four-man position.
Energy point.
The 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Harris. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and D'Anthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Pass to Harrell. Poked away. And a fast break now for the Spurs. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's McDaniels. 13 feet away. And with the rebound. On draft night, many people wondered where MP might land. But Greg, you think he was worthy of that 18th pick?
Well, I was a little surprised to see him go in the first round, but clearly his team believed in him, and the leadership and intangibles he brings are really hard to ignore.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The 76ers trail by 5. Bounce pass for Milton. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid rebounds San Antonio.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Here's man, defended by Milton. That one falls. And it's 6 points for D.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
To halt the run, and it's denied. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Graham. And there's the pass to Mann. Over Harrell. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 8 points.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And that one, good.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Spurs.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've
14. The Spurs 21.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court right now for the Spurs, sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Kem Birch is out there with D, and it's Graham in at the point. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
And there it is again. Nice make there from Mann. Mann's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs. With how well MP has been playing lately, it's a little surprising, Greg, that more fans haven't gotten behind him.
Yeah, I mean, he's given them what they want, unless what they wanted was Shep Owens. Then it'll take a lot of great nights for MP to satisfy those fans. And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
The line for the Spurs, Devontae Graham. Shooting 1.
And Devontae Graham's skills as a three-point marksman are impressive.
GA, the stat sheet says it all. Multiple seasons he's been in the top 20 for three-point makes, and he loves to find those daggers from 3.
Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Mann. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got his 4th assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Harrell. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
San Antonio's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Count that one. And it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Embiid, no good.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And so it's San Antonio with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game changes for Philadelphia. McDaniels, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Shake Milton is out there with Harden. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Philadelphia. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Pass to Milton. Here's McDaniels. Embiid in the corner. On target from 13 feet. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is what makes Embiid so dangerous. He makes stretching the floor look effortless.
Man gets the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Melton. He's got 8. Clock at 6. Now here's McDaniels. Offline from the high post.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And finished off by McDaniel.
And not a guy known for style points when it comes to throwing one down, but once in a while, Kevin.
Greg, why don't we see more dunks like that from him? He's certainly got the size for it.
Oh, no question he does. I just think he likes to keep the fans guessing.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, Graham's game is all about a mix of pace and focus. He plays at a high tempo, but doesn't rush things. It's impressive. You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Here's man. Good D by Embiid.
Okay, that time, advantage defense. Needed him right at the rim.
And so it's San Antonio. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio, sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's D, then it's Jones. And it's Sohan in a power forward position.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Tucker the pass to Embiid. No good on that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. The pass to Mann. Lays it up and banks it in. Mann's got 31.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Embiid. And another shot. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Mann. Banked in off the glass. Mann's got 6 here in this quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
Embiid kicks it to Tucker. Jones against Harden. Now the feed to Embiid. Rejected by Mann.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Makes it off the glass. Mann's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Spurs?
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Philadelphia has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Embiid can't hit from in close.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Devin Vassell. That's his second.
The first free throw is good, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House is checked in for Harris. And it's Anthony Melton in for James Harden. Here's Mann. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. 41 points for D.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Inside. Dedmon passes to Niang. Just 5 to shoot. And Dedmon throws it down.
And above the rim finisher, Dedmon gets most of his points right at the rack.
Here's Mann. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Assisted by
Mann's got 43 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Niang, no good. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for San Antonio.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for D.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor his defense needed.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Second chance shot. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
And good. He hits it again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out to the right wing. House kicks to Maxey. Passes it to Niang. Here's Melton. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin
Great game tonight. You really had to work on the offensive end.
Oh man, man, my shots are falling tonight.
MP, what's up, bro?
T-Mac, man. What you... All right, so what'd you do to get past that?
And I needed to talk to someone.
This is a tough choice. Pick your favorite play and send them to the top play of Season 5 next week. Share your top plays on social media using hashtag 2KTVWow, and you could be featured right here on 2KTV. Next week, we'll choose a winner for 100,000 VC. For now, into the kitchen to prep for dinner, it's Stellar Souffle.
And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even.
Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Conley. MP announced as the NBA Player of the Week. What an honor.
It is, and I must say, a very deserving selection. MP had a great week, and he hopes that play continues tonight.
Something Kyle Anderson does well is put pressure on the ball. Not what you expect from bigger guys, but he's got good instincts and fine steals.
His ability to snatch the ball has even helped him secure a record, Richard.
Yeah, back in 2021, Kyle set the single-game playoff record for the Grizzlies with 6 steals. It was an impressive defensive effort for him, and trust me, he knows how to use his size and length very well.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Devontae Graham, and it's man in at the center position. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to man. Releases. Nails the baby hook. Man's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Prince. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first. Back to Noel. The shot from 20 feet out. Yep, that one goes.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
For San Antonio, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And they're running. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
To the middle. Here's Reed. It's deflected. Here's Bates Diop. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Anderson. Tipped. They get it back. Reed passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. San Antonio with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for the Timberwolves. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jalen Noel out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And that one's good. Man's got 8. The front office got a lot of blowback when they made MP their first-round pick. Most of the fans had their eyes set on Shep Owens.
I know it was a tough decision. As a GM, you don't want to alienate your fan base, but at the same time, you have to do what you think is best for the club in the long term.
Conley against Graham. The three is up. And it's Graham with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Pass to Noel. Conley against Graham. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with it. Back to Daniels. Here's Noel. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Spurs making a switch here. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Tries yet again. It's blocked. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Pass to Noel. Goes up again. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
McDaniels against Johnson. Here's Mann. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
From the arc. The shot misses. Now San Antonio takes it the other way, coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Prince. Another miss by Minnesota.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Prince. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Noel. To stop the run. Another miss by Minnesota.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And that one's good. Man's got 22 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And Minnesota calls time here. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns, and Conley subbed in for Noel. Reed can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Man. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 24.
They have no answer defensively inside.
13 feet out. Here's Reed. There's another block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Bates Diop with the bucket.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Spurs. They lead by 18. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's an 18-point game. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. And it's Jones in at the point. McDaniels can't hit. San Antonio has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Back to Vassell. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Blocked! Can't complete the lob. On the wing, Vassell. Back to Man. Uses the glass on the layup. Man's got 28 points for the game.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Edwards. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Jones' shot is good.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Over Jones. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Hey, congrats on the win. Now, it looked like you were in attack mode from...
I'm just trying to win. Coach told me before the game.
MP, you got a minute?
Of course, sure.
Let's just hear about you working on some initiative to earn more fans.
Look, man, I've been meaning
I thought I was clear with you. Basketball comes first.
We're continuing our Jordan Mode interview series, and this week we have the legend, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He sat down with us to give his insight into Michael Jordan's game, his drive, and his effect on the NBA.
I would describe Michael Jordan.
You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammate. Well, he's checked in for Mike Conley. San Antonio also making some changes. D, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Jones. On the floor for San Antonio, sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then it's D, and it's Zohan in at the four-man position.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And there's the pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Pass to Noel. Launches it. The putback. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
It's not just the scoring productivity that makes Karl Anthony Towns great. It's his willingness to mix it up and rebound the basketball. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Noel. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Rejected by Mann. Pass to Noel. 5 to shoot. Edwards can't hit. San Antonio leading. Here's Mann. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries. One of the big talking points with MP. Can he make the leap to the pro game? Greg, you think his game translates?
Skills-wise, he was tremendous in the college game. The question is the physical side. We'll have to find out if MP can handle it.
Spurs leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Vassell. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards with another miss.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Rejected by Mann, and he's able to get it back. Here's McDaniels, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach. Has been going here so far for the Spurs.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got D, and it's Graham in at the point. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Inside, here's man, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Edwards kicks to Conley. Now here's Anderson. He's tightly guarded. It's Prince on the wing. Anderson outside. Jacks up a three. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Here's man. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Conley. Great D that time from Mann.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And Bates Diop gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Conley kicks to Prince. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. Reed. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Man gets the bucket.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 11. Timberwolves passing it around. Prince outside for the three. The rebound by the Spurs. Mann's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like...
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as...
With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 47, the Spurs, 50.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. D, he's checked in for the Spurs. Devontae Graham comes in for Jones. Right around 1.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Dishes to Towns. He kicks it to Conley. Here's Gobert. Rebound San Antonio. Mann's got his 5th rebound in this one. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Spurs shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
2 shots.
That's good from Mann. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Here's Gobert. Feeds it to Towns. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The pass to Bassey. Kicks it to Graham. To the middle. Here's Mann. The shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 3. Conley up top. Graham defending. Anderson passes to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. Bassey pulls it in.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 4 points this quarter.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Passes to Edwards. To the inside. Conley doesn't go for him. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Pass to Mann. And it's Vassell in the corner. Here's Mann, defended by Gobert. That gives them the lead. And that's now 25 points for D.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gobert's got 9.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
Mann gets the bucket. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Nice game. Great performance by D.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Prince in for Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Prince. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Knocks it loose. Down low, here's Bates Diop, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the pass to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep. And with the rebound. Mann's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Birch. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Mann gets the bucket. And it's a 7-point San Antonio lead.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Here's Edwards. Misses. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Stay aggressive.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge. This
Great game tonight. You guys really dominated on all.
Oh, man. I think you saw tonight what this team is capable of.
What do you say to the people who question the wisdom of your decision to participate?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't phrase it like that, Nate.
I was wondering if I could ask you about Nate White's report that you've been...
Hey, I'd just like to clear something up really quickly.
Hey.
Come here.
Were you looking to talk?
Now.
Hey, MP. So, you've had a little time now to get acclimated to your new team and your new...
Well, it's a big change, and I'm still figuring out my place here. Ooh, I say me.
Okay then, last question. Now that you're finding your footing on this team...
This might not be my hometown, but this is my city now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you, MP. It's been great spending time with you.
Likewise, man.
Hey.
His ability to score and defend were both superlative. That he, at any time, could take over a game and make every shot, every crucial shot. You couldn't guard him. You know, the guards were too small and not as agile. The big guys were too slow. Couldn't keep up with him. You had to really have...
These early season games are always interesting to watch for me. Players are finding their rhythm. Smitty, they're trying new things. Antonio ends up going with a new group. And so in the game for the Bulls, ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Patrick Williams out there with Green. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Good ball movement from Devontae Graham, noticing the wide open teammate and getting it to him.
Here's Mann. And he banks in the layup. Mann's got his second basket of the night. Now, there always seems to be some debate about MP's place in the league, but I do think he passes the eye test.
Well, if you know what to look for, the answer is clear. MP may not always have an impressive stat line, but you can just tell he's a difference maker on the court.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Outside Levine to the wing on the left. Here's Drummond. Bassey pulls it in.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one. 2022 was a tough year for Patrick Williams. It was only 5 games into his second season when he went down with a bad injury.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Birch, he's checked in for Bassey. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. And that one's good, man.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Jones up top. Will it go? They get it again. It's Williams, high post, over Birch. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs, in a good situation, up by 13 points. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Ball. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Bassey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Mann. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you'd play for him. His 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more you think he has in him?
Well, B.A., he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, B.A., most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love. Nice to see Keldon Johnson developing his passing game, getting the ball to a ready shooter.
Here's Vucevic, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Jones, he's checked in for Graham. And the Bulls also making a change. Green's checked in for Jones.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scorers are rising to the top.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Outside, Green. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Good physicality inside from Vuce. He's not afraid to mix it up with the defender.
To the wing, right side. Inside. Here's Mann. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Vucevic. San Antonio with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
No good that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Minnesota will be traveling to face them after this game, and that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Pass to Caruso. Here's Ball. Back to Caruso. Now here's DeRozan. Second chance shot, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And it's DeRozan missing.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Mann. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Mann's got 25 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner. And he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
And the Spurs making a change here. Graham's checked in. Here's Ball. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The Spurs have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Pass to Mann. And the bucket is good. He has 29 now.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Back to Ball. And he's going for the lob. And Drummond with the jam.
The flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Down low. And it's rejected. Here's Mann, defended by DeRozan. And that one's good. Mann's got 33 points.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan outside. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bassi.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
He can't hit that time. And so it's San Antonio building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points.
20.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals. Changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Jones comes in for DeRozan. And Williams is subbed in for Ball. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here's Levine. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Keita Bates-Diop out there with Kim Birch. Then there's Devontae Graham, and it's Mann in at the center position. That's the San Antonio 5. Jones, the pass to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Mann's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Second shot opportunity. The bank shot, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Out to the right wing. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Mann's got 35.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Levine. Inside. Here's Jones. Rebound San Antonio. Mann's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And he dunks it down.
He is single-handedly carrying this team right now thanks to his terrific scoring performance so far in this game.
Caruso, the pass to Drummond. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And that one's good, man.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Caruso, the pass to Jones. And here's Drummond. Can they get it? Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
And that one's good, man.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And out of bounds, the Spurs will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Spurs out in front, just dominating this one. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Chicago, Patrick Beverley out there with Kobe White. Then it's Green, then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Drummond in at the center position.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Back to man. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Man's got 47 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Green. Looking to get it going. The rebound by Man. Man's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he drops it in from the low post. Man's got 16 in the second half.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Drummond. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players... And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Wow, you really showed out tonight. Is this the best game of your young career?
Thanks, John. You know, I was just happy to...
Michael got hurt his first year, and he couldn't finish the year. I had some conversations with James Worthy, who played with Michael at the University of North Carolina, and he was telling me, you don't understand his skill set. He's going to dominate at both ends of the floor. So after that first year that he got hurt and couldn't finish, he led the league in scoring.
And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to...
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Noel in for Mike Conley. So on the floor for Minnesota. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Reed is out there with Towns. And it's Noel in at the point guard. Here's McDaniels. Passes it to Reed. Towns trying to get open. Reed misses.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
They get the rebound, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. And it's Prince in for McDaniels. And they're able to recover. Here's Mann. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Mann's got 5. And this team, Greg, drafting MP, I hope he can grow into the leader here. It might take some time, but he should, I think, find his way.
And those intangibles were a big reason to draft MP. We'll keep an eye on him as he develops and steps into a leadership role for the team.
Here's Edwards. Clock at 4. Reed. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Here is Anderson, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Noel, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Bates-Diop. Here's Mann. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Prince, the pass to Noel. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Dangerous in the pick and roll. Graham making the smart decision right there and dishing the ball off.
Outside Edwards. Over to the left wing. Off target from outside. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Spurs lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Conley, then there's McDaniels, and it's Noel in at the 2.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
First free throw is good. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Still very early in the season here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talents. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels with the ball. Johnson on him. Gobert the pass to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
To the middle.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
McDaniels with the ball. Johnson on him. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. There's the pass to Noel. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Rejected by Mann, and he gets it back. Towns dishes to Gobert. The shot, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Jones against Conley. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Conley, the pass to Noel. And it's blocked by Mann. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. From deep. San Antonio with the rebound. Mann's got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Passes it to Noel. There's 1:40 left here in the second. Pass to Gobert. To the paint to end the run. And it's blocked by Man.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Minnesota calls timeout. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. Up
31.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing Spurs making a switch here. Man's checked in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Z out there with Collins, and it's Jones in at the 1. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. To the inside. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Johnson gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The pass to McDaniels. Towns kicks to Edwards. Back to Towns. They need this. Out to Edwards. And with the rebound. Spurs leading by 18. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns. Clark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree, unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point, and it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. And it's Prince in for McDaniels. Clock at 6. Fades back. Misses off the right iron.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
For your Spurs Youth Dance Team. Fans, that was your Spurs Youth Dance Team. How about another big cheer for them?
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Rejected by Man.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
There's the lob to the hoop.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Edwards passes to Anderson. Inside. Can they get it? And he slams it one-handed.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Down low.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Reed, it's tipped. Graham against Conley. Graham surveying the floor. To the inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Graham's court awareness in action right there. Easily spots a wide open man.
Outside Edwards. Lets it go with a three. It doesn't go for him. And so it's San Antonio ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Prince. Reed is out there with Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Vassell, he's checked in for Devontae Green.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's good. And that's now 33 points for D.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
A floater, and the layup is up and in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now here's Anderson, covered by Birch. Noel, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Pass to Noel. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. 6 on the shot clock. And here's more outside. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Reed the pass to Noel. Rejected by Mann. To the paint. And the layup's good off the glass. Mann's got 41. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Spurs?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And here is Vassell. Passes it to Mann. And that one is good. Mann's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Moore passes to Anderson. Back to Moore. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Noel. Covered by Vassell.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And once again, they're going to come out on top in this series. 3 straight victories in as many games on the season against this team. They've done a great job of just playing their best when it mattered most against the Timberwolves.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds. And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew.
MP, thanks for stopping by.
Come on, man. I always got time for you, Fred.
I see you out there doing work. Let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go. Just like that. Keep it going.
Turn it up! Turn it up!
You can't play with me.
I got you wired real quick. Yes, sir.
Have a seat.
How you doing, Coach?
Big news. Big news. Rookie standout. Okay, everybody bring it in. Let's go. All right, guys, I'll make this quick.
All right.
Now,
Yeah.
as we all know, this is...
Thanks, Coach. Hey, yeah, I know I'm not big on...
On the defensive end, he was consistently in the top 5, usually leading the league in steals. So he had tremendous effect on the game at both ends of the court. Some teams went and double-teamed him all the time. He'd find the open guy. Michael would create for them. So even in other teams' efforts to contain Michael, when they did that,
And this game features 2 tremendous passing teams, and
Here we go.
There should be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. Johnson with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Here's Mann. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, it's something that only a handful of players have to deal with. Getting booed on draft night. Never a great feeling, but it can act as a motivator.
And hopefully, Greg, that's how MP has used it, as motivation. The player feels like they're in a losing situation. But MP is doing everything he can to win over the fan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And here are the Raptors now, after the basket by San Antonio.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 8 points.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And here is Poeltl. 9 points last game out. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Got a piece of it. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Trent outside. Siakam passes to Barnes. Inside, Poeltl. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Van Vliet against Graham.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Trent kicks to Van Vliet. A 3 ball. Can't hit that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 10. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Now here's Graham after the miss from Jakob Poeltl.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer, to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Achua, he's checked in for Poeltl. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Porter subbed in for Scotty Barnes.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
To the paint, here's Mann, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, here is Young. Porter looking it over. And the Raptors miss again. Spurs leading by 14. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit, but boy, the official all over it.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively. You gotta love that energy.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Spurs lead by
6. Your Spurs youth dance team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So for Toronto right now, VanVleet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. It's Boucher out there with Porter. And it's Achua in at the center position. To the inside.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Raptors trail by 12. Outside, Porter. And they call an illegal screen here. And the Raptors with some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Achua. And it's Barnes in for Porter. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Mann, and he banks in the layup. Mann's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Siakam's shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Now the pass to Mann, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Mann gets the bucket. That's now 26 points for D.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Raptors. It's an 18-point game. Trent kicks to VanVleet. Pass to Boucher. It's Trent on the wing, covered by Vassell. Just 4 to shoot. Will it go? And the Raptors miss again. Spurs leading by 18. Graham with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Toronto calls timeout. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think there was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Young's checked in for Chris Boucher. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Siakam's shot is off.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
And looking back on that Toronto run, Pascal Siakam, Doris, was a big piece to that puzzle.
There's no question about it. They allowed that young man to flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender for the group. He was a big-time part of that title.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Young, rejected by Mann, and he recovers it. Now Johnson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mann gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Down low, here's Young. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think any time you can stretch your...
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Spurs 32. The Raptors 13.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from D.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's D. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Sohan in at the four-man position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low-post presence.
Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. Over to the left wing. Trent outside. Here's Pirtle, and it's blocked by Mann, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Second shot opportunity.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Barnes against Graham. To the middle. Here's Mann. Lays it up and banks it in. Mann's got 4 this quarter.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Raptors trail by 21. Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Barnes. Here's Pirtle. No luck. They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Trent outside. Here's Pirtle. Vassell grabs the board.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Down low. Rebound San Antonio, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. The Spurs making a switch here. Collins is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Well, they have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And from what we've seen so far, guys, don't hold your breath.
Johnson, that's for 2. Again, the Spurs, good for 2.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the Raptors call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Achua, he's checked in for Siakam. And Porter subbed in for Trent. Here's Van Vliet. Barnes outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Porter, trying to get something going. Collins grabs the miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Collins grabs the miss. And the Spurs with possession. A 12-0 run right now and counting. To the inside. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Spurs have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Barnes outside. Toronto working the ball around now. And again, Toronto no luck. The Spurs have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Now Porter. Pass to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Rebound San Antonio. Mann's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Bates Diop and the Spurs scoring again.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Otto Porter Jr. out there with Young. And then there's Precious Achua. And it's Banton in at the 2-guard spot.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Banton, the pass to Porter. Achua with it. And the pass to Young. Second chance shot. No good that time. Some solid defense from Mann. Here's Vassell. To the paint. Again, what an avalanche!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Inside. And Young slams it home.
Oh, my goodness, a sensational athlete. Go ahead, Thaddeus Young.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Young. Great D that time from Mann.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Outside Flynn to the paint. That one's not going to go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Now here's Vassell. Covered by Flynn. Got a piece of it. Young with the steal. Outside Flynn. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Now, here's Vassell. Not a lot of room. Count the basket. Mann's got 58.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Birch the pass to Mann.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Good, that's another bucket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Flynn. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Mann. Yet another bucket. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
A different look now for San Antonio. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Devontae Graham subbed in for Vassell. The Raptors also with a sub. Barton is checked in. It's Barton on the wing. And Doris, in a time where we see so much international conflict, Commissioner Adam Silver has said that shared loves and appreciations, including sport, can bring us all together. It's a nice thought.
It's a wonderful thought, Kevin, and I think immediately to the NBA Finals, where I see representatives from so many different countries, China, Brazil, you name it, the opportunity to interact, to share our passion for the game of basketball. Listen, the hope is we can find more things that connect us than that pull us apart.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Spurs.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Passes to Barton. Pass to Young. To halt the run. Man with the rebound. Off the mark. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Boy, tough game. How did you guys manage to get this win tonight?
You know, it always comes back to defense.
He is what any young player should aspire to in either aspect of the game, and had a great work ethic. He was a prime example of excellence. Did all the necessary preparation to be the best in the league at his position, and a leader that would lead you all the way to the top. 6 world championships, that's proof. That's proof positive. Give the man his credit, tip your hat, keep on going.
You know what? You see the best plays from the community right here on 2K TV. But I'm going to be honest with you, some of the stuff we see is pretty hilarious.
And we save them for this weekend because it is April Fools. It's time for our annual 2K TV top bloopers plays, and I pulled some of my own this year.
Uh-oh, anything can happen in 2K.
Definitely. Take a look. Okay, everyone ready for some hijinks?
I am ready.
Here we go. Sometimes just catching the pass can be a challenge, as shown by Laz in the red.
True enough.
Even on defense, sometimes a swipe at the ball doesn't
And we talk a lot about momentum heading into the postseason. But then you see teams resting their players, willing to take a few losses, Smitty.
Well, B.A., the reason why is you have veteran stars who know how to win in the playoffs. Health tends to be your #1 concern for those guys. But for young upstarts, momentum can make the difference, especially in that first series.
And now Indiana's starting group. Buddy Hield is out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. And we got another sign of what kind of career MP could have right in front of him. He just won another Rookie of the Month award.
So impressive. And it's his maturity and poise that's most impressive. He's a rookie who plays like he's been in the league forever.
And here are the Pacers now. After the basket by San Antonio. Here's Turner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Devin Vassell.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Buddy Hield.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Hield hits them both. And it's the Spurs ball. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Great scoring output from that second unit. Such a luxury to have that extra ammunition.
To the paint. Turner. It's blocked. Vassell against Halliburton. Here's Sohan. Again, the Spurs score.
Off the catch, Sohan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
A lottery pick in the 2020 draft, Devin Vassell has seen increased minutes, and it's led to contributions on both ends of the court.
Brissett no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
You know, talking about Devin Vassell, what stands out to you about his defense, Smitty?
B.A., it's his length and instincts. Vassell prides himself on being disruptive. And on top of being a solid on-ball defender, he's an absolute pest off the ball. And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And he lobs it up.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Down low. Here's Turner. Collins with the rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Let's hear it once again, everybody, for your Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
San Antonio on D. Pass to Nesmith. Indiana again missing. For San Antonio, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Jones. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Here's Nesmith. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Jackson can't get it to go. And here are the Spurs now. They're on a 16-4 run. Inside.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Back to McConnell. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Duarte, no good. And the Spurs with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Jones with the ball. Jackson in his pocket.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout called, the Pacers.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
San Antonio on D. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Matherin. Here's Nesmith. Collins defending. 6 to shoot. They need this. Nesmith's shot is off.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Outside Johnson. And so it's San Antonio with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone.
Pacers, 4. Your Spurs, you.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Matherin man the backcourt together. O'Shea Brissett out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Turner in at the 5.
Hi, guys. Well, D in their last time out against the Jazz was all business. He ended up with 37 points, and they were not ready for him to block shots left and right. Monster production. He was focused. He was relentless. Everyone is still buzzing about it. Guys?
Outstanding. Thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner. And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Back to Brissett. Pass to Fournier. To the inside. Turner, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
To the paint.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Outside Fournier. To the middle. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Now here's Johnson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he's going for the lob.
Operating the pick and roll well. Keldon Johnson keeping things simple and understanding how to execute.
The Pacers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Johnson against Fournier. Fades away. Brissett no good. For San Antonio, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Fournier. That shot missing. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, Would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Here's Brissett. Indiana again missing. And it's San Antonio's ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, there's the alley. Healed against Johnson. An open look for Fournier. And he drains the quick shot. Fournier's gotten his first points in this one.
More than just a score. Healed moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Down low. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Rebounded by the Spurs. Mann's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Halliburton against Vassell.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead.
Jones against McConnell. Pass to Duarte. Kicks it out to Jackson. With the teardrop. Back to Duarte. Jackson with it. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mann's got 32 points in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. You got a piece of it.
Great anticipation from Devin Vassell. Timed the shot perfectly.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And so it's San Antonio firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so it's Indiana with it. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. They've got Johnson, also Devin Vassell out there. And it's Collins in at the 4 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Healed passes to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Mann, and he jams it home with authority.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
And so it's Indiana with it. To the inside, Turner. Vassell outside. Back to Mann, over Halliburton, and San Antonio again with a bucket.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Outside Fournier. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. From the arc. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
To the middle. Here's Mann. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Mann's got 40 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Fournier, the three ball. The rebound by the Spurs. Man's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. To the paint.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Hield. Clock at 6. To halt the run. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And there's the lob.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Pass to Turner. Outside Hield. Releases. The Pacers again can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And he comes up with a bucket. Man's got 48.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Tries to break his ice. Tipped. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Vassell. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Indiana's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Inside. That's good from Jackson on the assist from McConnell. Jackson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
McConnell finds Jackson. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. To the inside.
Nice to see Keldon Johnson developing his passing game, getting the ball to a ready shooter.
35 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Duarte. Here's Matherin. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And Collins with the big block. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Jones.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And so the San Antonio Spurs making this game a no contest. They poured it on early and they've never let up. Their efficiency has been off the charts. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nesmith. Chris Duarte is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Jackson.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Pass to Omarui. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better. Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Jones with the ball. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Pass to Jackson. McConnell outside from deep. The rebound by Mann. The Spurs have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Waters. Dives for it. Here's Mann. Defended by Jackson. And yes, another basket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Duarte. That three's off the mark.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's deflected. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Here's McConnell. The Pacers again can't hit. Here's San Antonio now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Mann. Good! That's another bucket!
And that's 70.
He is unconscious. Pass to Duarte. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's McConnell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I think.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Terrific effort on both ends of the court tonight. You guys really dominated the glass.
No, I wasn't mad tonight, Nate.
how sometimes the funniest plays are just being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Ha! And hey, sometimes it might just be better, or at least more funny, when you are lucky rather than good.
Oh my goodness, what?
Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center, and it's Martin in at the 3. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Martin misses. Vassell against Porter. Pass to Mann. Uses the glass on the layup. Mann's got his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, two versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, and I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
And here are the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Porter finds Şengün. Martin, left side. Back to Şengün. Pass to Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Vassell. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Well, Clark, one sign that building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. Will be fun to watch what goes on in Houston.
Now here's Martin. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Şengün, three-pointer, no good. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Mann. Good on the shot. Mann's got 9 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside, Green. Back to Porter. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Driving to the basket, and then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive, and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
And that one's good, man.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Martin. Outside Porter. Shot is up. Rebound San Antonio. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Johnson. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
1:51 left in the first. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the Rockets call time here. Last time they met was in Houston.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
Jones, he's checked in for Collins. On defense, the Spurs. Left side, Jones. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Back to Washington. Over Jones. The Rockets again can't hit.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Outside Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Garuba. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's Vassell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Christopher. It's not going to go for him. San Antonio with the ball. The lead is 15. Down low.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Washington left side. 1 second left. Deflected. And so it's San Antonio leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So the Rockets 5 now. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set, and it's Martin in at the small forward position.
Hi, guys. Well, D in their last time out against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He ended up with 70 points, and they were not ready for him to block shots left and right. He was focused, very productive. The team leaned on him all night. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
And with all the injuries this year, the championship is really a matter of who's left standing.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. Clearly, you have to be good, you have to be healthy, and some of that requires luck when you're talking about being healthy. And so it's obvious over the years that typically championship teams have been the most healthy teams. And some of that is good fortune. But I think another part of it is the training staffs of those championship teams. They're critically important to preventing injury and then helping guys work through injuries when they happen.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And another miss by Houston. The Spurs have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Boy, you look at Jalen Green, all the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he on him to reach his full potential soon.
The Rockets have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Martin outside. Back to Porter. Outside, Green. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. Houston.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Pass to Garuba. Back to Christopher. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Sohan, and there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Houston ball.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Garuba. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
On offense, here is San Antonio. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
At the line for San Antonio.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Man misses. And the Rockets with possession. Pass to Christopher. Here's Todd. Collins defending. And here's Washington. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Mann. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Mann's got 36 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Garuba. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And Sohan gets it to go.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Garuba, no good.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw is good from Collins. And the Rockets making a change here.
2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. With 1 on the clock. The shot comes out. And so the San Antonio Spurs holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Devin Vassell out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's man in at the 5. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Outside for Green. There's the 3. That shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. To the inside. Man. Smith with the rebound.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Man. From 8 feet away, and that one drops for him. Man's got 38 points.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Smith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant, and he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age. You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Green. Johnson with the defensive effort.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Down low.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Back to Porter. Pass to Şengün. It's Martin on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Şengün, no good. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
B.A., I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Outside, Green. Back to Porter. The rebound by the Spurs. Man's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
The Spurs making a switch here. Jones is checked in to the paint.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Back to Green. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Blocked.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
To the middle. And good! There's another!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
Jones against Porter. Here's Smith. That one doesn't drop. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 16-6 run. Inside. Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so it's San Antonio, way out of reach with an enormous... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Washington, also Josh Christopher out there, and it's Todd in at the four-man spot. Pass to Garuba. Here's Christopher. Here's Hauser, defended by McDermott. Washington against Jones. Unloads. Christopher misses.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad because it was a nice look.
To the paint. Here's Mann. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play. Guys were fantastic.
Back to Washington. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Hauser. Here's Christopher. Takes the three. The rebound by Mann. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Throw it down on the lob.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Christopher. Jones against Washington. Back to Christopher. The Rockets again can't hit.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Jones against Washington. To the inside.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Back to Washington. Here's Christopher. Pass to Hauser. Here's Garuba, 5 on the clock. Trying to get back on track. And it's good on the lay-in.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
For San Antonio, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Mann. No good with a layup. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Back to Washington. Over Jones. And it's Washington missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And so this marks their first win against this club, taking a lopsided season series to 1-2. And with only 1 meeting left this season, the best they can hope for is an even 2-2 against Houston.
And what a huge performance it was for D.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Now, you guys managed to secure this victory with hard work on both ends.
I mean, come on, man. There's a level of responsibility that comes to being in this league.
that was a blast. Well, that's it. Thanks to everyone who submitted those top bloopers.
Actually, we have a few more.
But that was all the top plays, right?
Not quite. Here are some from Team 2KTV themselves.
Oh no, come on, don't do this.
Roll them.
Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Keldon Johnson out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Man in at the center position. Well, you figured the advertising offers would come rolling in for MP. He'll be the new face of Kia in their NBA campaign.
And I'll tell you what, not a bad face to have in the world of endorsements. MP is getting better each day, and sponsors are taking notice.
Here's Man. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Porter against Vassell. Pass to Martin. Here's Smith. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Man. First quarter of play, a minute in. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Man's gone 2 for 3 from the field.
When you take a look at this Houston Rockets team, there is no question that they have talented scorers who can get it going quickly.
Smith passes to Martin. On the wing, Green, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 2. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's on Keldon Johnson.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
And while the Rockets definitely have some talent, Richard, they've struggled to be consistent.
Yeah, that's largely due to the youth and inexperience, and that only comes with playing games. The guys that they lean on to score are still finding their footing. They're finding their game, and this team realizes they need to stay patient.
Outside Porter. Green, the pass to Smith. Back to Green. Shoots over Johnson. The Rockets with another miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Man. He shoots. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Houston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And here's Martin. Outside, Green. Here's Şengün. Rebounded by the Spurs. Last time they met in San Antonio.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Green. After the basket by San Antonio. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. On offense, here is San Antonio. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
And the Rockets with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. To the middle. Here's Garuba. Pass to Christopher. There's the triple. San Antonio with a rebound. Man's got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Yeah, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
Here's Christopher. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome! The Spurs have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Down low. Here's Mann. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Out to the wing. Inside. Outside Jones. Pass to Mann. And he banks in the layup. Mann's got 18.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Christopher on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Fires from 14. No good on the shot.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And so it's San Antonio, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs. Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
You have to admit, these are not the San Antonio Spurs of old. They're going through some growing pains right now, but you can already see that progress is being made.
This Spurs squad, Richard, is doing a lot with the pieces they have right now.
And that's just proof that their system works. Not that we needed any more after the last 20-plus years. They take young talent and they turn them into future stars, making sure that the franchise has a strong foundation that they can build on.
And certainly a great history and legacy. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside, Green. Back to Porter. Martin outside. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. Fades. He's off on that one. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Hi, guys. Well, D in their last time out against the Rockets really lit up the floor. He ended up with 70 points and managed to snag 20 rebounds. A tremendous night for him. He had his handprint all over that game. Put up some big numbers. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Here's Green, following the bucket by the Spurs. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that. They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Mann. The shake. Good on the layup. Man's got 12 now in this quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Şengün blocked.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Man. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Man's got 32 points in the game.
They're really working the paint now.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Porter. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Shots blocked. Jones against Green. Here's Man. And he drops it in from the low post. Man's got 34 points.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. And Richard, the Spurs trying to rebuild without bottoming out. That's one of the hardest things to do in the NBA, I think.
And they've got a lot of intriguing young players, but you need superstar talent to win in this league, and San Antonio is still in search of that.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Todd to end the drought. Can't capitalize inside.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Man. Blocked. 50 seconds left in the second period. Good on the bucket.
And Washington can hurt you at close range. Nice touch on the point-blank shot.
And that one's good. Man's got 36 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Christopher. Washington outside. From downtown. The rebound by the Spurs. Man's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Johnson with a bucket.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Garuba, and that one is hammered home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Take it away. Here's Washington. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass to Christopher. Over Collins. And that's not going to go. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a huge 24-point lead for them. Their commute.
38.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, the Rockets shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Zach Collins. Johnson is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Man in at the 5, roaming the paint. Şengün, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for San Antonio. At the line for 1.
An interesting subplot for Houston going forward, RJ. Their future is tied to Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, because of the James Harden trade, the Rockets pretty much own the Nets' first-round pick through 2027. It'll be interesting to see where those selections land.
Şengün got a hand on it.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's Man, and that one is stuffed right through.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Şengün. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Şengün's got his second basket of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
It's tipped.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Martin. And that one's good. Mann's got 45 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Şengün passes to Smith. The shot from the low post is good.
And this is something Smith needs to keep doing at the next level. Staying aggressive in close.
Pass to Mann. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Porter finds Martin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Here's Mann. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
We're seeing some rapid improvement from Devin Vassell. His numbers are ticking up year over year, and that's across most categories.
Pass to Martin. For 3. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
From 9 feet. Rebounded by Green. And for Vassell, that success has led to extra playing time.
Well, that's what it is. He's seeing more minutes on the floor, but he's also risen to the opportunity and shown that if you play him more, you're going to get more from him.
Got a hand on it, and they get it back. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter, and out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Hauser, he's checked in for the Rockets. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Jones, he's checked in for Collins. Here's Şengün. Deflected! Pass to Mann. Another bucket! Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Hauser. Now Smith. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Spurs. The first one falls. Good on both. The Spurs have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Here's Mann. Banked it in off the glass. Mann's got 55.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Oh, sweet move. Another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Garuba, no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Mann. Shoots. And there's another one for the Spurs.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Pass to Garuba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And he makes a first.
Houston, Usman Garuba. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Here's man, and the layup is good off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's San Antonio. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. Incredible. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long, everyone.
Wow, we're getting close to the playoffs now, and I got to believe, Brent, there's a big difference between playing in the regular season and the postseason.
Oh, man.
He's checked in for Collins. And Denver also making a switch. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. So out there for the Nuggets right now, the forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Bruce Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center. Yep, that one goes.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Mann. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Back to Caldwell-Pope. 1:52 left in the first quarter. There's Gordon with the three and with the rebound. Spurs trail by 4. Vassell with it. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
To the middle, and he converts the layup. Mann's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Back to Caldwell-Pope. Braun covered by Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Bryant in the post. He's guarded by Mann, and Bryant slams it in.
And Bryant being down there and around the rebound area, it's where he has to stay active with his hand.
Johnson, the pass to Mann. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first. Count it. Mann's got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Caldwell-Pope on the wing, defended by Jones. Caldwell-Pope passes to Bryant. Unloads from 13. That shot misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Spurs lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Antonio.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. D out there with Collins, and it's Jones in at the 1 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Mann. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Braun. He can't get that one, so the Spurs will take it the other way. Vassell, the pass to Mann. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hi, Kevin. Well, D in that last outing against contributed 61 points and came out of nowhere defensively, blocking shot after shot in an incredible effort. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
They're going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Back to Porter, to the paint. Will it go? Here's Jokic. They shoot again. And finally, that one's good.
Oh, what an ugly start to this quarter. Only 1 of 8 from the field.
Here's Mann. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Second chance shot. Nifty move. Here's Jokic.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Here's Mann. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jokic passes to Porter. Murray with it. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Got a piece of it.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Jokic with the steal. Porter looking it over. Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Brown. Murray kicks to Porter. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And the basket by Vassell.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Mann, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Porter passes to Jokic. Good on the bucket. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And that one, good.
In the paint.
So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly...
The Nuggets, 25.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from D.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Second half is underway. Here's who Michael Malone's got on the floor. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Jamal Murray is out there with Brown, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball, is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Denver calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Pass to Jokic. Wide open look. The rebound by Johnson.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight. There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple doubles might just take the cake.
Man, he dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Spurs.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
GgNoRaGe, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Murray, no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Mann, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 8th assist here tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Murray against Jones. Brown wide open. He fires. And they recover it.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. For San Antonio, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Here's Mann, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mann's got 43 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Najee passes to Murray. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Spurs have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Najee passes to Murray. Beyond the arc. Vassell grabs the board. And for the Spurs, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Porter. There's the pass to Brown. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray with the bounce pass. Gordon finds Porter. Shot clock at 6. to the inside. Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
Zach Collins checked in for the Spurs. And Brown drops them both. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
Yikes. Bad miss. If he could be more assertive as a finisher inside, he would be so much more effective.
Here's Caldwell Pope. That one doesn't drop. Great defense that time from Mann. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Here's Bryant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Bryant's a tough guard when he gets outside of the key. He's got great touch.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Here's Mann, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Mann's got 49 points in the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And so it's San Antonio sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But
and so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps.
Okay, Team 2K TV, my NBA Errors League is back, and we left off where Blake beat Danny in the finals with his Miami Heat. So we're moving on to Season 2. Chris, I heard you had a message for us.
You all are very lucky because
You know, as the regular season, Greg, winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting...
Substitution on the court.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
Dort passes to Pokusevski.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Mann. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to Joe. And the pass to Pokusevski. Just 5 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Down low, here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Man, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside Williams. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Pokusevski. Outside, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Williams. Shot from 12. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
24. Spurs fans, get loud for your...
And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's D, and it's Bassey in at the power forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, D in that last outing against the Nuggets just played phenomenally. He finished with 49 points, and as he always seems to do, piled up rebound after rebound. The stat line was filled, and the whole league is talking about it. We'll see what he does for an encore tonight, Kevin.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Greg, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Giddey. And here is Holmgren. Covered by Mann. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And again it will fall. Basket good there from Mann. Mann's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Offensive rebound. Here's Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high.
And so it's San Antonio. 13 points up at the end of the...
53. The Thunder, 40.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed. He's checked in for Williams. About 1 minute played here in the second half. So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Vassell. Mann with the rebound. Mann's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Giddey. San Antonio with the rebound. Mann's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
At the line for your Spurs.
That's good from Mann. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well. Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Holmgren with the steal. Here's Joe. The Thunder with another miss.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Mann. And the shot goes down. Mann's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And we all know that injuries are a part of the game, Doris, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
Inside, and the layup is good. And that's 31 points for D.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Dort. Sharch in the high post. No good on that one. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. Out to the wing. Fades Diop. The pass to Mann. Uses both hands to slam it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Dort gets to Šarić. Dort passes to Šarić. And it goes down 2 points. Šarić has got his first points of the game.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
Man gets the bucket.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Clock at 6. Fires from 18. They get it back. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in very good shape with a 23-point lead.
The Thunder, 49.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. The Thunder also changing it up. Pokusevski's checked in for Williams. Šarić comes in for Dort. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for D.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Doug McDermott. He's out there with D. And it's Waters in at the 1. Here's Mann. Shoots over Holmgren. And it goes through once again. Nice hit there from Mann.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
Okay, a lot of hot air that I'm hearing, but I know there were some trades, and I want to hear more about it. So, Brian, do you have more about this conspiring?
There was absolutely no collusion, and I'll tell you why. Because I sent a group chat text to everybody at Team 2K TV, and I said, breaking news. Rumors are reporting that the Golden State Warriors are aggressively pursuing a top draft pick in this year.
Well, Greg, we're in the final stages of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to.
Both teams making some changes here. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots.
And so in the game for the Magic, filling the perimeter, it's Suggs and Wagner. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Anthony in at the point. And there's the pass to Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Last game with 30 points. And it's Carter missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Now Banchero. He kicks it to Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. San Antonio leading. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Here's Mann, and another basket for San Antonio.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession for the Magic. Bol, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. And it's Fulton for Jalen Suggs. Now, here's Bol. Covered by Mann.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Passes it to Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Over Jones. Another miss by Orlando.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
A towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
They've got Harris. Z out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Bassey in at the power forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. Wagner outside. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Mann. Makes it off the glass. Mann's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Up top, Wagner. Back to Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Fultz. Another miss by Orlando. San Antonio leading by 12. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
Good place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Dishes at the bowl. The pass to Bitadze. Comes up empty down low. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Ball stolen. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Here's Mann, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
For the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Bull, and it's Suggs in for Franz Wagner. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from... Clock runs out, and we're heading to half.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Spurs, 44. The Magic, 32.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different. Both teams making substitutions here. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And so in the game for the Magic, at the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. Anthony is out there with Fultz, and it's Bull in at the center filling out the middle. To the paint, here's Mann, and he jams it with authority.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Outside Anthony. Back to Fultz. Outside Anthony. That shot, no good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. It's a 13-point game. And they pick up 2. Bulls got 6.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Here's Mann. Rebound by the Magic.
You know, he looked uncomfortable there. Making plays at the rim, not his strength. You know, one of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 was seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career.
And Bull pulls it down.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And for a player who relies on quickness and mobility like Fultz, an ACL injury can be devastating.
Well, trust me, I haven't had one, but I know enough guys who have, and it's a tough injury for any player to come back from, a torn ACL. And Markelle had to work extremely hard every day for a year and a half. All credit to him for putting that kind of effort into his rehab so he could get back out on the court.
Man can't hit.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Misses off the right iron. San Antonio leading by 11. Driving in, and that one is hammered home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Bassey's checked in. And Keita Bates-Diop's subbed in for Johnson. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Bull. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. And it's Suggs in for Cole Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Isaac outside. Another miss by Orlando. Picked him clean. The shot's good from Bitadze. For San Antonio, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And it's Suggs missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jones. Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Jones. Then it's D. And it's Zohan in at the 4. That's the San Antonio 5. Anthony finds Wagner. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. The shot missing. Nice D from Mann. For San Antonio, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 7th assist in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Unloads from 13. Rebound San Antonio.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 38 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Anthony. No good again that time. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. And it can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for them.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for D.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harris outside. Here's Houston. He's defended by McDermott, and it's blocked by Mann, and he's able to get it back. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mann gets the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it. Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
To the inside. Here's Mann. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this
But then later on, I found out that Blake made an even bigger trade.
Yeah, well, you know, I came in right on time, not early, as Chris likes to think, but I caught wind that Brian had made a deal. Danny was trying to get number 2 or number 1, and I think I just beat him to the punch. I traded 5 first-round picks and Larry Hughes for that 2nd overall pick, and Nazir Muhammad.
And I think this is where the grind of the season really starts to add up, Smitty. How do you tough it out in the late season?
You gotta be resilient, BA. The season will do everything it can to wear you down. And it's on you not to let that happen.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Maxi Kleber. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Now here's Doncic. He's averaging almost 35 a game, a crucial player for them. Outside Hardaway. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. And it's all from three-point range. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Mann. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Nice to see Keldon Johnson developing his passing game, getting the ball to a ready shooter.
Outside Irving. Down low. Here's Powell. Got a hand on it. Outside Jones. Here's Mann. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. Rebound San Antonio.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Mann. Gets an open look and hits it. Mann's got 10.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Jones against Doncic. Outside Irving. Pass to Kleber. Here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Can they get it? Dallas, no good that time either.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Last time they met was in Dallas.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
You can bet that. That was their game plan from the get-go. Don't be shocked if they're aggressive again today as well.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the paint. Here's Powell. The rebound by Mann.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Shot is up. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Irving for 3. Dallas again missing. The Spurs have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
I just love the ball movement.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Here's Powell. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Pass to Man. Here's Sohan. He's checked by Kleba. Here's Man. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Man's got 18.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And the Mavericks call time here. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
So San Antonio ends up going. Teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Keita Bates-Diop, and it's Man in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Man. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Hi, guys. Well, D in their last time out against the Magic was tremendous. He dropped 48 points and was a constant presence on the board. He put up huge numbers last time out. We'll see if it's more of the same tonight. Guys?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
Here's Doncic. The Spurs making their last shot. To the middle. Tipped. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Johnson with a bucket. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
You know, Kyrie's love for the game can never be questioned. At the end of the day, he's all about producing results for his team.
And that one's good, man.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Irving. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's a Spurs ball. A big stretch here going, 10-2.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
He got a piece of it. And here's Hardaway. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Powell, left side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The shot that time not on target. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Timeout called. The Mavericks.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleba, he's checked in for Bullock. Green comes in for Hardaway. Hardy, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Wright subbed in for Doncic.
And he's been an ideal teammate. tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Powell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he makes a first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 14-4 run. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
The floater. The offensive rebound. Wright. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. Wright's got 7 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardy. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game.
Your Spurs, 54. The Mavericks, 22.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Mavericks shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Powell in at center. Kicks it to Doncic. 5 to shoot. He's off on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. San Antonio has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And that one's good, man.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mann. Shoots over Powell. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Getting better at reading the floor, Johnson wants to keep evolving as a playmaker and distributor.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, B.A. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
And Powell with the stuff.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Bates Diop, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Dallas also making a switch. Bullock, he's checked in for Powell.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Here's Kleber. That three's off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's man, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Jones, the pass to Johnson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Kyrie Irving. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. The Mavericks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Back to Wright. Pass to Bullock. On the wing, Irving. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Inside, man. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Outside, Green. A shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's man. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
And that one's good, man.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Outside, Green. Pass to Bullock. Now here's Irving. Outside, Green. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer off the mark.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Now here's Kleba. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Rebound San Antonio. Man's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And he banks in the layup. Man's got 55.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And so the San Antonio Spurs. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down. And a worthy candidate tonight is look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching.
But Alexis, I will say the one great thing, the only time in my entire life I have rooted for the Boston Celtics is they had the #1 pick to draft arguably the greatest player in NBA history, LeBron James. They can't screw this up, right? Oh, they did. Blake, talk about it.
Hey, I was ready to go with Wade or Carmelo Anthony, but the Celtics did me a service. They drafted Chris Bosh, and
get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the 5. Now, here's Bane. Against Miami, he was really on his game. Fires from deep. And the basket by Vassell.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brooks outside. Jones against Morant. Here's Adams. Oh, that's blocked. Johnson outside. In transition. Here come the Spurs. Here's Mann. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Bane. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Rejected by Mann.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And he uses both hands to jam it in. Well, you look back at how MP's NBA career started, the draft night booing, and then, Greg, amazing to think how now beloved he has become.
Yeah, you know, fans can be fickle, and that's a good and bad thing. MP has played great and won fans over here in a hurry. In a few years, though, nobody will even remember he was booed on draft night.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Morant. He had 37 points last game out.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
Here's Mann, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of this.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Both free throws good from Mann. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Fame. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. On the wing, Brooks. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Here's San Antonio now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here's Mann, guarded by Jackson. It's good. 10 points for D.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Adams.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Tillman comes in for Adams. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. 11 feet away, Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 12 in the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside, Bane. Back to Jones. Pass to Tillman. 1:27 left to play in the first. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. That 3 off the mark. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's Mann, and he drives in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Brooks kicks to Bain. To the middle. Here's Jones. And it's blocked by Mann. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. Here's Tillman. Mann with the rebound. Mann's got 4 rebounds in this game. He shoots again. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 18.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Brooks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Doug McDermott.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
You've got Devin Vassell. He's out there with Jones. McDermott is out there with D. And it's Bates Diop in at the power forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, D in that last outing against the Mavericks was phenomenal. He dropped in 55 points and was his usual dominant self on the glass. His numbers were off the charts. He was unguardable, and he knew it. And he took advantage of it. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Kennard. Hits the three-point bomb. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. Both free throws good from Mann.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Doubled by Mann. Kennard, the pass to Tillman. And a wide open look for Bain. It's not going to go for him. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Morant passes to Kennard. Morant against Jones. Good on the 13-footer.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Outside, Bain. Back to Kennard. Over McDermott. Kennard's shot is off. And it's Jones with the ball for San Antonio. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. The offensive rebound. And he goes in for the dunk.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Mann. That one goes in. Mann's got 32 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The pass to Kennard. Back to Morant. Pass to Tillman. Jackson with it. Pass to Tillman. Mann with the rebound. Mann's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he comes up with the deuce. Mann's got 34.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
There's a lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Morant looking around. Over Jones. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding.
23. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Spurs Youth Dance Team. Spurs fans, no reason to gripe.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from D.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but
There's another block.
What an incredible defensive year it's been for him as he continues to swat away shots.
And Greg, you look at the totals for him this season, he's closing in on 3rd most blocks in a season.
To have this many blocks is just jaw-dropping. He has a chance to draw even with 3rd most blocks in a single season.
In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge, and the challenge was how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game, and I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career's going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Tyus Jones comes in for John Morant. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Bain to end the run. San Antonio with the rebound. Mann's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Johnson against Brooks. Over Johnson. And another miss by Memphis.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Adams, right side. The rebound by the Spurs.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense, take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Clark. The putback. Rebounded by the Spurs. Mann's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Grizzlies shooting only 27% from the field. Looking pretty ugly out there. Clark outside. Back to Jones. Inside. Here's Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by San Antonio.
Mann gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Brooks outside. Jones looking for an opening. Steps back and fires. Mann with the rebound. Mann's. And yep, another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And just a little...
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
And the fourth pick goes to the runner-up.
Yeah, Danny, how'd you get that pick, first of all?
Well, all I could think through this whole debacle is punctuality is very important, all right? When you get a heads up and you know there's something going down, get in there early. So I did. The only gripe I had was that I made 12 trades to get the number 4 pick. Blake slips in 3 minutes before.
Well, here we are in the back end of the regular season. Brent, teams are starting to feel restless, especially the teams outside the playoff conversation.
Well, B.A., we talk a lot about teams that have great culture, that are winning teams. Sometimes teams that have great culture, this is one of the more important moments where you're trying to finish off the season strong. You want to have guys continue to stay focused. This is where culture might be more important.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. And from where we sit, Rookie of the Year is MP's to lose. He's the definitive favorite at this point.
Well, the body of work he's put together speaks for itself. Fantastic start to his career, and he has silenced his doubters all season long.
Outside Davis. Offensive rebound. Six to shoot. Back to Sabonis. Second chance effort. Outside Monk. Pass to Davis. This one for 3. That shot off the mark. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Monk passes to Davis. Outside Monk. Here's Fox. Takes a 3. The rebound by Mann. Fox is gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Here's Fox. Following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Davis. And here's Monk. Shoots from 14, and the jumper falls for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
The Kings have gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Davis against Johnson. Davis can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Mann. Sabonis with some nice D.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fades and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
To the inside. The shot no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Last time they met in San Antonio.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but It's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Timeout called. The Kings coming off a win against the Blazers.
That was a great win for them. Nobody liked their chances coming into the game, but when they got to OT, they put the hammer down.
But once they could taste that upset, they weren't going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
And some changes here for the Kings. Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And Herter's subbed in for Davis.
And with Kevin Huerter, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play some with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
And it's Fox missing.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And that one's good, man.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Monk. And he lobs it up top. Holmes, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one is hammered home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And it's Fox missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Mann uses the glass to finish the layup. Mann's got 18 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And so it's San Antonio looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Back to the game after this break.
That's right, crowd. Your 916.
Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Lyles comes in for Metu. Davis, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Monk in for Fox. Davis out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Huerter in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. There's the 3. Kept alive by Sacramento.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hi, guys. Well, D in their last time out against the Warriors was tremendous. He picked up 38 points, and they were not ready for him to block shots left and right. He put up significant numbers. So the question becomes, can he do it again?
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Davis from long range. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game. And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Huerter passes to Davis. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Misses from close range.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
San Antonio foul.
Some changes for Sacramento. Holmes, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And Fox is subbed in for Huerter.
Rashawn Holmes. De'Aaron Fox.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Monk. To the middle. Here's Holmes. The rebound by Mann.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end. And
get out of the way!
Wow!
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Just 3 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Mann's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half.
The Spurs, 42.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
So on the floor for San Antonio. Here's Mann. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mann's got 32 points.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
And that one's good, man.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Davis, the pass to Sabonis. Outside Monk. San Antonio with a rebound. Mann's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Lays it up and banks it in. Mann's got 8 here in this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Monk. Pass to Fox. Looking to win the run. Goes up again. Jones grabs the board.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls. Lenz checked in for Sacramento. Herter comes in for Davis. And so he hits both. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Down low. Here's Len. And it's Graham with the rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Monk finds Fox. Here's Len. And that one's on target from the wing.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their lead-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Holmes, he's checked in for Murray. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Bates Diop's checked in. Herter passes to Holmes. Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. San Antonio with a rebound. Mann's got his 16th rebound on the night. Shot from the low block. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Mann's got 47 points.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Outside Herter. Here's Holmes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
During the summer of 2021, Richaun Holmes signed a 4-year contract worth about $45 million. That's a pretty big prize for a guy coming out of a JUCO.
Richaun Holmes, a great example of persevering.
And BA, if you've heard any of his story, which I know you have because you do the work, Holmes had a growth spurt late in high school. He went from 6'2 to 6'9". No major offers, goes to a JUCO, transfers to a D1 school. Not everyone is a 5-star recruit, but guys like Richaun Holmes, they take their time, and the time is well worth it.
Pass to Mann. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Richaun Holmes picks one up.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
So the Kings making a change here. Metu's checked in. Here's Lyles. Pass to Herter. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball. Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Fox against Graham. Pass to Metu. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense, really taking it to the opposition. And so it's San Antonio showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching.
But here's the thing, Kobe's out for this entire season, so we are fully focused on taking L's, and we're going to keep those L's rolling in, baby, because we're coming for that #1 pick naturally, not conspiring against our coworkers, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, because Chris, once he found out that Kobe was out for the rest of the season, you simulated all of the games. Therefore, we couldn't make any trades and boost our roster, so thank you for that.
Yeah, it was kind of like how everybody's like, let's get on at 5 o'clock, but then at 4:25, 4 of them were making deals with the rest of the GMs across.
And so many teams with an eye on the playoffs now, Smitty, even for the teams that aren't going to make the postseason. What's the focus now? What is their purpose?
I think the focus now, Kevin, is still to develop, still create good habits. And this is a final audition for a role for next season for a lot of guys.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Jones, D out there with Keldon Johnson, and it's Sohan in at the 4-man position. Now, here's Warren. Booker outside. That shot, no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
They generated second chance opportunities on one end, preventing them on the other end. That was the story of the game.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the three-pointer by San Antonio. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Durant, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul. First team.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Mann, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Suns still looking like they're getting going here. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Paul passes to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Knocked loose. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Paul. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Warren against Johnson. Warren dishes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. From the baseline. It's deflected. They retain possession.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Mann gets the bucket. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
2 minutes remaining.
And with the rebound, San Antonio with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Durant. Last game for the Spurs. They picked up the W against the Kings. And you know, for so long, many joked about how the Spurs were always too old, right? Too old, too slow, too stuck in their same ways. But that's changing.
Well, I was on a couple of those teams too, Kevin. I remember well, people said that the Spurs were too old and needed to get younger. And over the last few years, they've done exactly that.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Baisley's checked in for Durant. Okogie comes in for Warren. Landry Shamet's checked in for Booker, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Here's Baisley. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Okogie. Pass to Shamet. A three-pointer off the mark. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Now here's Payne. Graham defending. Shoots from 12.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
To the paint. Here's Mann. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the bucket by the Spurs. Shamet kicks to Payne. Clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Mann. And the rejection by Eaton. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way. Substitution here for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for Baisley. Warren comes in for Kevin Durant. Landry Shamet's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Paul's subbed in for Patty Mills. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Collins. Jones is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's D, and it's Sohan in at the 3 spot. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, D in that last outing against Sacramento played superb basketball. He dropped in 55 points, and as he always seems to do, piled up rebound after rebound. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And, Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
Now, here's Shamet. D right on him. Misses from close range.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Shamet. Misses the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mann. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Trey Jones.
Jones has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And it's Ayton missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Mann banked in off the glass. Mann's got 30 points.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Rejected by Mann. From deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And
score. Your Suns 20. The Spurs 47.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from D.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they funnel people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Warren in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Passes to Ayton. The rebound by Johnson.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
You know, Steve, the persistent growth of Keldon Johnson is pretty impressive.
It is, Kevin. He is obviously receptive to good coaching and is committed to finding success here in the league. Almost across the board, you see his stats creeping up season to season.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Booker looking around. The high post shot. San Antonio with the rebound.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Mann. Lays it up off the glass. Mann's got 38 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Fades away. And it's Ayton missing.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Durant finds Ayton. And with the rebound. Mann's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Booker outside. Now the pass to Warren. Now here's Paul. Durant up top. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
3 pointers off the mark.
Minutes.
San Antonio with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Mann. Over Booker. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Off on the timing, or it may have been.
just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Mann, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
On the floor for San Antonio, McDermott is out there with D. Then there's Devontae Graham, and it's Mamu Kalashvili in at the 5. Here's Ayton, left side Durant. It's stolen. Here's Mann, guarded by KD. Mann gets the bucket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots. And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And here's KD for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And another one.
Another 50-point game from him, and he is now 3rd in the record books for most 50-point games in a season.
You know, GA, you can't deny the greatness we've seen from him all year long. He has performed at the highest level, game in and game out.
His play this season has moved him past Kobe. Yes, Kobe being Bryant for most 50-point games in a season. I can still remember that incredible 2007 year for Kobe, and that has been bested. And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
And every year, it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health. Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Bismack Biyombo, first personal foul.
And that one falls for Graham.
You know, Graham's game is all about a mix of pace and focus. He plays at a high tempo, but doesn't rush things. It's impressive.
Mills, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. Mills passes to Biyombo. And here's Mills. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lee with the ball. Now guarded by Mann.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one. Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Mann gets the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Back to Mills. On the wing, Lee. Pass to Dozier. Shoots over McDermott. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Congrats on the win. You guys really smothered them on the defensive end tonight.
Yeah, man, we was all flying around on defense, causing havoc, man.
starts at. But it doesn't end with me because my story is going to be next year. You guys have quite an exciting finish to this season, Danny. Talk about some of the results of this year, too.
Well, it looks like Brian and I are setting ourselves up for a run from the Western Conference. The other 4 of us have made the playoffs, and it's going to be real interesting to see. We're going to have to definitely go through each other. Same thing in the East. Blake and Rodney are matching up in the very first round, so these games, when we get into them, are going to be intense.
Okay, so in our next update, our team members will play against each other.
This could be a chess match tonight. We have 2 very smart teams that tend to make great decisions.
And that's the value of experience. You know what you're good at, and you limit your mistakes. It's hard to fool a person who sees it all.
So here's Portland's starting group. Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Three-pointer Sharp. San Antonio with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The Spurs making their last shot. Here's Sharp. They get it again. Another shot. Here's Nurkic. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass. And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Inside, here's Mann, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Lillard. He's putting up some terrific numbers, over 28 a game. To the inside. And he converts the layup. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shot by Nurkic, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, got that one up quick.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Pass to Sharp. Thibault against Johnson. Now Thibault. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Shot clock at 3. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Portland, no good that time either.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
11 feet out. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Mann's got 8 points.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Driving to the basket. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Outside Thibault. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Down low. They need this. Blocked! Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. So both teams changing it up here. .144 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. That one rolls around and rims out. San Antonio leading. Here's Mann. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. A different look for San Antonio. Collins comes in for Johnson, and Devontae Graham is subbed in for Jones. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs. Timeout called. Portland, they come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Lillard passes to Reddish. Graham against Lillard. Right side Reddish. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll go on Joe Harris.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Spurs have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Mann. Chalk up 2 there. Mann's got 15 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Eubanks. Collins with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Mann. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Little. Here's Eubanks. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
From deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's San Antonio up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way that...
6. Spurs fans, no reason to gripe.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Joe Harris, and it's Bassie in at the 4. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Hi, guys. Will D in their last time out against the Suns played some superb basketball. He contributed 62 points and had an impact defensively, collecting a number of steals. He was dominant, and they're hoping to get more of the same from him tonight. Take it away.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
To the middle. The jump hook. The shot by Watford, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And that one's good, man.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Nurkic is and through the first half, a pretty lop.
That's the end of the first half with a score. Your Spurs, 43.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, the Spurs shooting the ball 70% in this game. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Sharp are the guards, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Here's Sharp. Pass to Thibault. And here's Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he jams it home with authority.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
The Trailblazers shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Can't get it to fall.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Mann. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for your Spurs. At the line for what?
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Thibault finds Grant. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
We're off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And that one's good. Mann's got 9 points in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Sharp. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Outside Thibault. Here's Sharp. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
And that one's good. Man.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Sharp. Lillard outside. Here's Sharp. Back to Lillard. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Grant the pass to Thibault. Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Timeout called. Portland.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
For the Trailblazers, Watford's checked in for Nurkic. Winslow comes in for Thibault. And Reddish is subbed in for Sharp. Pass to Lillard. To the inside. Watford. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Back to Mann.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Unable to get that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Hey, no argument here. Portland, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Watford. Clock at 6. Here's Reddish. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Substitution on the court. At the line for San Antonio. Shooting 1.
And Portland has possession. Inside. The rebound by Mann.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Basket's good. Mann's got 46.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian A.
Season 6 is dropping next week, which means we'll be breaking down all the new rewards and content in our next episode. You don't want to miss it. Make sure to check back next Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific for that one.
And if you're out leveling up and you want to enjoy some 2K TV, you can pull us up in your in-game phone or at the GgNoRaGe spot in the city.
Until next time, finish Season 5 strong, everybody.
Doris, what do you think about the possibility of the league adding an Offensive Player of the Year or quote-unquote Best Season Award on top of the MVP?
I hate it, Kevin, and the reason I hate it is look at how competitive last season's MVP race was in the NBA. 3 guys equally capable of winning the award. Embiid, Giannis, and Nikola Jokic. All were worthy MVP candidates. I think to dilute a race of that caliber would be a mistake.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So the San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Launches it. No good that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Here's McDaniels after the made shot from Mann. Conley into the lane. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Conley, the pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. 5 to shoot. And Gobert kicks to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Gobert. He feeds it to Towns, and he banks in the layup.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. From outside the arc. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Spurs leading by 8. Pass to Mann. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, always disappointing when you allow a team to come back. But as we all know, no lead is safe in the NBA.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
1:52 left in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you look at Anthony Edwards. And G.A., he is becoming the leader of this Timberwolves team, isn't he?
I think he is. I mean, partly it's his production with his numbers up across the board, but it's also his personality. He plays with tremendous swagger. And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Mann. To the middle. Reed misses.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Spurs. Anderson finds Reed. The fadeaway. San Antonio with the rebound. Mann's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harris. And he drops it in from the low post.
and they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Reed misses. Spurs leading by 14. The 8-footer. Harris trying to get free, and another basket for San Antonio.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points from him the last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Shot clock at 3. Looking to end the run. He's off on that one.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead.
20. The Timberwolves. 4.
Group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Edwards in for Patrick Beverly. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Collins. Joe Harris is out there with Jones. Then it's D, and it's Bates Diop in at the 3 slot. Man gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think of a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, D in that last outing against the Trailblazers was all business. He scored 46 points, and his percentage was impressive, making a number of his free throws and field goal attempts. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Minnesota making a switch here. Noel's checked in. 1:02 left in the first half of the game. Right side, Edwards. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Man gets the bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside, Edwards. Pass to Caruso. The pass to Noel. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. They get it again. Reed misses.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
He gets it in there. Man's got 29.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Edwards looking it over. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And so it's San Antonio with a 21. with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from D.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. Intentional fouls, replay reviews. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is, fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
Edwards can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. To the left side wing. McDaniels with the ball. Johnson's there. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound by Sohan.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Conley against Jones. Conley's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
On the wing, Johnson. To the inside, stolen by Conley. And the call will be against D. Timberwolves trail by 17. We've got Devontae Graham. Johnson is out there with D. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. Graham against Conley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders both on and off the floor.
And Conley drops them both. Spurs leading by 15. Here's Mann. Trying to get open as Johnson.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Outside Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Conley, the pass to Noel. Mann with the rebound. Mann's got 11 rebounds in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot over Johnson. They get it back.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Sohan. Here's Mann. Drops in the layup for two. Mann's got 47 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Noel. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And two cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Another miss by Minnesota. Spurs leading by 21. Pass to Mann. It's good. Mann's got 49 points in the game.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, D.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Jones checked in for the Spurs. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Passes it to Mann. Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Conley dishes to Gobert. He kicks it to McDaniels. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
No, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for San Antonio.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And they cap off the season series with one more win. It's been nothing but W's, 4 straight.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for D.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Rebounded by the Spurs. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Man, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Outside Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Over Johnson. Misses. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.